It sucks we have Bard's Company, but probably not going to play it. Yeah, we have 4 Crude Pen Blades and Lonely Mountain. We do have 2 Hobbit Holes and an Iron Hills and a Thrush, so like we could go another. We could splash another color pretty easily. There's no green cards we're playing. Um, there is no blue card worth playing. I mean, these guys aren't really are splashing. We have Celebrate the Mountain King, which is good. But we don't have another good white card. I mean, this card's okay. I don't hate Old Thrush to hold all my 7 equipment. Snow Slope Hunter I generally don't like, but it seems good in this deck. I prefer Trooper Ponies in a 3-color deck, but the only blue card, I mean, this is okay and Nuisance. I'm not going to splash blue for Nuisance and Blunder, though. We also have 2 Dories for mana fixing, so it's like pretty easy. We also have these Hobbit Holes, but Warg is interesting because it's always going to be online with these things. I also like don't really have any removal outside of just these guys in this deck. So like Celebrate the Mountain King and Stone by Sunlight makes a lot of sense to splash these 2. Right? That gives me a way to remove cards that are not edicts, right? 2 terminates. Also, this makes can make a body for my although it's, I don't know, I guess I'm discarding like a second Dory or something to make it for like a land. I don't hate it. Can like discard an extra bent blade if I don't need it. No halflings for the Hobbit Hole kind of sucks, but I don't have to play the second plate mill. We certainly have enough equipment without it. I don't have to play Snow Slope Hunter either, but I think we have enough that it makes sense to play it. Maybe. Maybe we don't need Snow Slope Hunter here. Am I really going to be sacking Crude Pen Blades to draw a card? I mean, maybe I am. And I guess my red isn't really offering me very much, but I don't think my... Could play Bomber instead of Snow Slope Hunter. I don't know if we just need a giant creature though. It's not really what we're doing. Reverend Howl is maybe better than Snow Slope Hunter. I don't know what I'm sacking a Snow Slope Hunter other than Crew Bent Blade. Just the army from downtown. Yeah, I mean, with Snow Slope Hunter, it feels like, why would I sack Crew Bent Blade when, like, any creature is just a massive threat? Like, I don't have extra stuff lying around, right? I've already got Rugged Short Spear to help you loot away extra lands. And I got a 7-drop I want to get to anyway. And also, this loots away extra land, and extra lands with this don't matter, right? Maybe I just want Old Thrush. Make sure that we get perfect mana and gain some life. Seems weird to play Old Thrush and Troop of Ponies, though. We don't have enough, like, 4s and 5s to justify Old Thrush. If I had Misty Mountain Raider, I would play Old Thrush for sure. Maybe I just want Reverend Howl to just gain a bunch of life on my Crew Bent Bladed creature. Could also just play a second plate mail instead. Play mail, guy equipped with this, maybe. But second plate mail makes you want to play Snow Slope. I guess Snow Slope is okay with Dory. What if we play... We could play... I mean, we could play Snow Slope here. We have extra treasures we can sack, maybe. One from this we can sack. Maybe one extra equipment we can sack. But... I mean, any creature is really good at Crew Bent Blade, right? Feels like Snow Slope Hunter would be better than this. I don't hate playing Old Thrush, but if I'm not playing the Snow Slope Hunter to cycle it, it seems a bit rough. Could've cut Nori. To say this makes a creature is a bit weird. I mean, this sometimes makes the creature. This sometimes, like, it's kind of expensive to make a creature, but... Gaining life and fixing my mana seems like maybe something worth doing. And it does just hold all my equipment. The flyer that holds all my equipment makes dragons have to block, right? This is a pretty suspicious hand, I'll say that. We need to draw some crew bent blades. 3 in a row would be nice. Where are my crew bent blades? See, I mean, if I had Hunter instead of this, that'd be a really good spot, right? Rugged Short Spear would also be a good draw. And we also have a bunch of non-basic lands in our deck. We didn't draw any of those either. Yeah, Snow Self Hunter instead of this would probably be in a really good spot, right? It's 2 of that card, huh? End Evolver, can you give me a second? Nori is pretty good in this deck. Reverent Howl, maybe? I mean, if they had anything, they would have double blocked. They would have attacked, right? What can they possibly have for to have like to like try to fool me into this, right? Yeah, 4/3 flash is a possibility for sure. Oh, the single kill spell, they would still attack me, right? I mean, if they have nothing, they're gonna die anyway, right? So, I mean, how often can they afford to just double chump here? Okay. I don't have lethal, right? No. I could force them to double block. Force them to double block. Or is it better for me to just celebrate the Mountain King Dory? I guess I could do this first, because if I hit a spell and make a 1/1, then it's better to make them double block. Right. Interesting. I think I discard this. Quip and enforce the double block. I think this is totally worth splashing in this stack. We have no removal. We have no direct removal other than these two cards. We have 4 edicts and 2 remove in these two. Maybe they have Quarrel. Oh, I guess I could have Doried first, you're right. Yeah, I mean, that was a weird game. Do we think, how do we feel about Snow Slope? Like, I don't think Pony was necessarily bad there. I think it provided some value. But do we think Snow Slope's better than True Ponies here? Yeah, I do. I mean, Ultra Rush also lets me keep it 200. Nori was actually overperformant there. I didn't think about how good Nori was with all this equipment. We also have a second plate mail we could run. I don't know if we're really a plate mail deck, though. We're not really armying. We're not making like a 7/7 army that needs to get double blocked. Yeah, I don't really need more equipment. Yeah, the pony did okay there. It was a 2-for-1. It was a little bit slow, but it was a 2-for-1. It did mana fix. It gave me an extra card to discard to Oin. It wasn't terrible. I think Old Thrush is better than Pony here, though. Do we agree on that? Like, I need to have my third line on turn 3. It just has to happen. We also have like 3.5 tap lands, so it's possible we have too many tap lands, and Thrush will help me get my third land and fourth land untapped, maybe. Burner's Shard has historically not been a very good card. Very specific circumstances where it's good. I guess this is better. Like, maybe this gains life later, or they play like Desolation Prowler. Well, that's not good news. Fathers from Noisemaker is so good against me. When I don't have a crude bend plate on turn 3. I mean, that's all I needed. If we had a crude bend plate, the game was over, right? On turn 3. So we have 4 of them and didn't have one, so I think we're dead. I'm not going to play 16 lands with a 7 drop in my deck. I'm not playing 15 lands either. Do I just block this guy down? Not playing 19 lands either. Is there any chance we're not attacking with Ravening Orc here? Okay, save another crude bend blade. Does that make sense? Do I get... Yeah. Well, next turn, this is also... I can equip this, right? Get 2 life next turn. They're 100% going to block. If they have a crude bent blade... If I attack with both a crude bent blade, I'm dead, right? If they don't have crude bent blade and they just have... I'm just going to attack with this guy. The fact that I can double equip next turn, I think, makes a lot of sense. What punishes me for not attacking? Good question. Well, they have a bothersome noisemaker, so I guess they get an army token. Like, I wouldn't gain 2 life if they go like land, murder my guy, they get a token, they're gonna double block this guy anyways, and then I wouldn't have gained 2 life. I agree, it's a pretty small punishment. How are we doing this? So are they dead here? Assuming I Pinecone Strike the Centuries, I equip this. They double block. They take 2. And then they take 3. It doesn't work. So if I menace the Ravening Warg instead, then they put these 2 here, take this, and then I bolt this guy, and they take 3 plus 3 is 6. They go to 1. So if I Goblin Plate Mail this, then they go to 4, and they take 3. Like, isn't trading this off really bad? There's no reason to trade this guy for this guy, right? Well, they have murder here. That's unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. I guess we're dead. They could have Pinecone Strike. They didn't play the 2-drop, so clearly they have something. They didn't equip this either, which is 3 powers as first strike. They 100% have something. They has first strike, my friend. I can't I can't do anything. Did I mess up this game? I don't think I messed up. I don't think I missed any damage. I don't think I missed any damage this game. I think I just drew 11 lands. to my opponent's 5. I like just literally drew the twice the amount of lands that my opponent did. I truly don't think I messed up. I think I maximized the resources I had available to me. I couldn't do anything. I didn't draw any spells the whole game. I drew only large bear, and that was it. It's not fine. I can admit it. I think we just have a different definition of fine. When I have a menace equipment, it is not. It's just not. I don't know. I'm playing 17 lands and a Thrush, so I kept a 2-lander and bricked. What am I supposed to do? You know, I think I did mess up. I think I did mess up that one turn, maybe. That is something. How frustrating. Copper turkey, that is not something I think about or care about. I don't know, man. I don't know. What was I supposed to do? That was an insanely good deck. And, got flooded into screw. That was just... I even played 17 lands um and a thrush because I knew that was a thing that could happen. So I basically played 18 lands and I still flooded into screw. No fetch lands though. These sort of troubles are really bad. We have only Wood Elves to sack to them. I guess these guys. Maybe the treasure from this, and maybe treasure from Saxville, I guess. Oh, I mean, sacking Stony Voice Goblins, I guess, is reasonable. Not something I really want to do, though. No equipment for the Notary Hobbits is kind of bad. I don't really have a menacing for them. I mean, there's the Giant's Boulder. I mean, we can activate these guys with them. That's kind of good. But or black is kind of bad. It just works company in blanks, right? I don't know how we can win a game if we don't play green. Like the Bjorn's Hospitality seems like the only thing going on in this pool. Uh, Nothing to elaborate on. It's you know sacking permanents to stir up trouble is a backup, right? It's like it's not it's not a thing that you want to be doing. You know, it's card disadvantage. Do you get that? The only way stir up trouble is good for you is if you're sacking a thing that's not a real thing, like a not a real card, like a treasure token, or like an equipment that already came into play and killed something or drew cards. The thing is, in blue, like blue lets me draw cards, and drawing cards is +1/+1 counters at the very least. We could maybe play this thing. We could play Through the Forest Gate in this deck for the Notary Hobbits because we have two hospitalities, right? Well, blue has I don't have terminates anyway, so that doesn't matter, right? I don't have terminates anyway, so it doesn't matter. I didn't open any terminates in my entire pool. These two Stir Up Troubles and Pinecone Strike are the only interactive cards in my entire pool of any color. No exaggeration. No, look at it. No exaggeration. One Pinecone Strike and two. Oh, I'm sorry. One Magnificent. My apologies. I have one Magnificent and I didn't notice. Card draw is fixing. But also play Giant's Boulder because we have Notary Goblins. Yeah, blue green we can sack these idiots, right? Idiots from this guy, I guess. I mean, the Stir Up Troubles are reasonable when we have two treasures in our deck from Saxville Baggins and Grey Dog. Oh, I forgot I had Misty Mountains Raider. Maybe green black is where it's at. I forgot about that one. Remembered Howl's like okay because the drawing 2 cards is always going to at least give me 2+1/+1 counters, right? Forgot about this thing. I don't hate the idea of playing this thing. I don't hate the idea of playing this, because again, every card is every card is going to be worth at least a +1/+1 counter. Wargling is kind of bad though. The Wargling is really good with Bjorn's Hospitality, because when you activate the Bjorn's Hospitality, you get like a massive creature your opponent has to block or die. I don't hate it. But Misty Mountains Raider, when I have only one other goblin in my deck, a bit tough. But green looks weak. My pool is weak. So saying that something looks weak is not as helpful as you might believe, as I don't have playables in any color. So. I mean, I'd be splashing Pathmaker regardless. Super Roman, I don't know if you've been listening the past 5 minutes, me say how I have no playables in my pool. If you could point out an alternative, I'm all for it. But until you can find me some playable cards in my pool that I have missed, this is where we're at. Yeah, I think maybe we're trying to get to, if we're trying to just get to 3 wins, which is I think the limit for this deck, it's possible that blue is the right option. Blue green splashing black. Because at least blue, I can maybe bury people with some card advantage and some flyers. Like we're not getting anywhere trying to play like a really worst black red deck you've ever seen. So. Old Thrush is actually kind of good with Bjorn's Hospitality, isn't it? I don't mind the trample on War Tactics, although just 2/2 is probably better. 2/2 to give all my creatures trample is probably better. Yeah, this does look better. I mean, even though our mana is horrific. I don't think we're not at the point where we're playing Boulder. I mean, maybe we are. We do have Notary Hobbits. Are we playing Boulder? Albert Turkey, this the only advantage of like of Stir Up Trouble is when it's a tempo positive play. When you're killing something that costs 4 or more, and you have a trinket lying around. If you're sacking real creatures, like a real card to it, it's not a good exchange. So I play Notary Hobbits because it turns on our Bjorn's Hospitality is. I'm also thinking of potentially playing this thing. Because if I have 2 hospitalities. We also have Addercop. Do we have another landfall? I guess if we played this thing. If we played this thing, we could play this thing. I mean, this guy also turns into like a 12/12, right? I'm 2 turns away from activating it. I'd rather be 0 turns away from activating. Do we want Warp Tactics or just the 2/2? And do we want Boulder or Stir Up Trouble? Or we could also just play the second partings instead. We do have the counselors for the uneasy partings. I think just like being on the splash is kind of mid. Man, I really wish I had a dual land. We just not play this Gathering of Darkness then? Maybe it doesn't really do what we want. I mean, I don't deny that Notary Hobbits are bad. If you're coming here expecting me to disagree with you, it's not gonna happen. We could also play this. I don't hate the idea of playing this when we have 2 hospitalities and Pathmaker. Like, we can just put 10 counters on a flyer or 8 counters on a flyer and just kill them, right? Or we also have a trampler here. If I play this, I want to play Wargling. Yeah, I think our mana is bad enough that I play Boulder. And I think instead of Work Tactics, maybe I still play Work Tactics. With no fetch lands, we're kind of sad, aren't we? I think I definitely need to be playing this, the Stir of Troubles. I mean, yeah, maybe we cut this. With no equipment. Ori Habits is a really good win rate, though. Bjorn is not decent, but appreciate the help. Well, War Tactics giving trample is a big part of the game plan when I have giant creatures. But at that point, it could just be a Wargling. I agree to that. Also, when I dump counters on a creature, they're going to try to kill it, and then I save it, right? That's kind of the joke behind it. I think the landfall guy only makes sense if I'm playing the Through the Forest Gate card. And Wargling. Forest Gate is awful when you don't have cards that combo with it, I agree. We need to be imaginative. Can we try to be a little imaginative when my pool is horrific? Hey, Cherub Myers should be on the screen. Do you not see it on the screen? How am I going to find black mana? You want to limit your black cards to two cards. We've been talking about Notary Hobbits the last 5 minutes. I'm sorry if you had me on mute, but I'm not going to repeat it all. Hey, Scotty Nada. Thanks for the raid. over here with a pretty horrific pile of garbage. We opened no interactive spells in any color, so I'm trying to get 3 wins and get out. I'm playing card draw. I forgot I should probably be playing Wood Elves if I'm playing Notary Hobbits. Yeah, thanks, Scotty. Is Notary Hobbit strong? Well, let us watch this game and see if the Notary Hobbits are strong. They seem strong. Turn 4 Hobbits. I can now dump my hand next turn. Why would I want this guy instead of the cards I have? This seems massively better than Bjorn. It's really not close. I want 1 damage or potential +1/+1 counter later. I guess I want this guy to be a 5/5. Albert Turkey, it's getting old real fast. I mean, isn't this trade always going to happen? I think this trade is always going to happen. I might as well stop taking damage. Okay. I mean, this seems like a good trade for me. I mean, Notary Hobbits looked like it was really, really good this game. It let me triple spell that 1 turn. Look how good the Notary Hobbits are. Goodness gracious. Notary Hobbits just 1v9 this game. why we're playing Notary Hobbits. It just 1v9 the game. If Notary Hobbits was literally any other card, we lose this game. So the question now is, do we need to play Wood Elves? Play Wood Elves to accelerate out the turn 4 Notary Hobbits. Wood Elves are pretty freaking bad, though. They are pretty freaking bad. You want to cut Rails in the Dark, but the thing is, like, it's a divination in a deck with landfall +1, right? I need to get to 7 mana. Like, I need to get to 7 mana. I have 3 7 drops. Like, I just had to play every divination in my pool, even to the bad ones. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm open to suggestions. Maybe I don't need it. Okay. I mean, I can not cut it. I cannot play it on my 41st card anyway. The fact that it doesn't trigger the card draw effects on Apothecary and Counselors kind of sucks. Like, am I supposed to play these Sound the Trumpets because I have no removal spells in my pool? Probably. They play it over. Like, I can't really. I think things have to be going really well for this card to do anything. Maybe I need another 2-drop to help our hospitalities out. I just have to be playing Wargling. Wargling is so bad. What else is pretty bad too? Why am I cutting? Why? This isn't. There's no way that's the worst card in our deck. I don't really want to cut card draw on another Hobbit deck. Rails in the Dark does combo with Sound the Trumpets. This guy? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna bounce Boulder or Hospitality. Bounce Hobbits. Bounce Bilbo. I mean, other than that, it's a 3-mana 4/3. I mean, Nurture is just a really strong card. Would seem weird for me to cut it from any deck. So. What if we play this like Harper instead of Wargling? So we have infinite mana, then we can just make something unblockable and kill them. I've been relatively happy with this. I've actually had this card be pretty good for my opponents in multiple occasions. Especially if I have a lot of mana lying around. You think this is a 4/4 no text? I could cut this. It's double green as well. But then at that point, we're like a mono blue deck. But no one plays that card, Turkey. That is an unplayable Magic card. Are we supposed to be like blue-black? But then if we're blue-black splashing green, then we cut these. We splash green for these two, and we play like all these green black 2-drops. Is that better? We did just win because of Notary Hobbits, but what if we do this? Is this a better deck? And we don't need Harper in this version. Is this better? What are we sacking the Bagginses? Boulder, maybe? Our Boulder gets a lot worse in this version, but we probably still play it. How do I win with this deck? I don't know. Maybe we play Gathering of Darkness in this deck? In the green blue? Maybe the counselors are kind of bad because we can't actually trigger it. I didn't think about that, but this guy's actually bad in the deck, right? We only have 2 Nuisance and 1 Plunder. I guess Bilbo can Fusticate. I guess, Uneasy Parting is we need it because we're playing Uneasy Partings as our removal. I kind of like Riddles in the Dark if I'm playing Sound the Trumpets. Lets me progress my board at instant speed. And these also can cast 3 mana, so that, I understand the card. The card is definitely bad. The card is definitely bad. Do not get me wrong. It is definitely a bad card. But I just like really like progressing my board. But Riddles in the Dark is definitely a terrible card. If I played it, it would be like the 41st card. We are losing every game because our deck is terrible. Oh, I forgot about Spider. You're right. I forgot about the Spider. This has apparently an insanely high win rate. And I also need removal, so I also need 2 drops. So let's just go 41 because I'm not gonna bother. You get up and stretch for a second. I'm not sure, Felix. Maybe it is. If they have that tuna red deal 1 to everything, I'm gonna be pretty goddamn sad. Looks like they didn't have. I don't know. Is it 41? I don't remember what card did I add at the end? I don't remember. Oh, I added Addercop. Sure. And we're doing a really good job of drawing 0 islands. Do I put this on the bottom? It's not gone for good. We can always shuffle our deck. I kind of like it. Okay, I don't like it anymore. I got rid of Arkenstone, but I gave them a Golem. Okay. Okay. I kind of like Nuisance here rather than Boulder Bounce. They know I have this, so like, why would they blow up a freaking 2-1 unless they had another removal spell? But maybe Boulder Nurture is better to try to find the uneasy partings. Okay. Huh. Oh, maybe they were thinking they didn't want me to bounce it. I didn't think about that. Good point. I think they have some sort of 5-drop in their hand, but they got rid of my counter spell, right? Let me discard this. Maybe it's better to discard this. I'm glad not doing anything. That Grey Dog can me use the Boulder, right? I mean, what are the odds they have the two black guy? They would have cast it already if they had it, right? There's no way they wouldn't have had it. They would have cast it last turn if they had it. This isn't like a terrible draw, but they like play this 4-4 and that's all they have. This will actually win me the game, right? Like if they just untap, play the 4-4, they have a 2-2 menace. If they like end of turn murder this, what's gonna happen? They like end of turn murder this, untap, play this guy, attack me. I go to 6, they have a golem. Like this thing's not gonna save me, right? I don't have. Oh, you want me to keep this on top and long dog this turn? That's interesting. I see what you're saying. You want me to not play this guy? Okay. I can see that. I was thinking instead we play Pathmaker last turn and then we draw this and then we have Long Dog. We have all 5 untapped mana. We can do this into this or cast Long Dog, right? I think they're both viable options. This also puts a 1-1 into play. It puts this in the graveyard and puts a 1-1 to play. It does get me a land further away from Giant's Boulder, though. I don't know, this guy doesn't do anything, right? I guess they're going to move it onto this and attack. Okay, I guess it does do something. Yeah, okay. And I guess maybe in next, I can probably draw 2 lands in the top 4 cards. Nice. Right. We mulligan that game too. Alright. The 41 card special. I mean, I don't know what card I'm supposed to cut. I think Wood Elves, when I've got 2 Bjorn's Hospitalities and Notary Hobbits and Large Bear, like Wood Elves makes sense. Wood Elves is a terrible card, don't get me wrong. But our pool is terrible. So here's where we are. Unless we think we instead of Wood Elves, we should play freaking 5/5. Is that what we're supposed to do? We could. Notary Hobbits is really, really good. If you haven't played with it before, then you are missing out. It's one of the better cards. It's like one of the best green cards in the format, right? Like it's a really high win rate card, and I played it earlier and it 1v9 the game. Yeah. It just turns out having 14 mana on turn 6 is like a lot. Wow, this is quite a hand. Classic turn 2 Old Thrush, do nothing. Old Thrush versus Goblin Town Flunkies. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! All right. Wait, no, you're not gonna stir up trouble by Old Thrush, are you? Not like this. What? Oh, okay. All right. There's no way Grey Dog's better here, right? We gotta be Wood Elfing. We need that consistent mana here. It doesn't even let me get blue mana to get this thing, man. What a blowout. God, look at Old Thrush giving him the business. Unbeatable. Any chance we give him the long dog here? What if we like scry 2, give him the long dog, and then next turn play these two? Does that make sense? I feel like if I play this and they kill it, I'm just dead. I need to try to find uneasy partings. I don't think this 2/2 does anything. What else versus the world? Well, now do we give him the long dog and just eat the flunkies? I think we just eat the flunkies now. They were unprepared for the long dog. Man, we are really drawing lands. I was hoping to draw a spell. And we were unsuccessful. Ah! That seems like the wrong choice. Alright, well. Are we gonna draw a spell at some point or no? I think we are just never gonna draw a spell. We even scry 2 to the bottom. We have 2 uneasy partings and 2 long nuisances we can draw and a plunder. Oh boy. Bonk. We already played Wood Elves. Oh no. That's unlucky. Did we make a mistake this game? I don't think we made a mistake. I think we got insanely unlucky. Were we supposed to keep the Elven King Harper? Now that I think about it, were we supposed to keep this? No, but then I wouldn't have drawn this, right? We just got unlucky. Unlucky drew 11 lands. Right? I think we just got unlucky. I think we played properly. Did we miss a damage with Thrush? No? No, because we ended that game with 1 life, right? I think it was right at the time. Yeah. 41st card killing us? What do you think the 41st card was? Do we want both? We needed the second island. This seems fine. Maybe we don't need the second island. I forgot we had this boulder. I mean, it's fine. No, I mean, I am playing 41 cards. I mean, it's possible that... we have the wrong land set up. Guy seems good here. Does this guy seem good, though? I don't think so. I need to try to find, like, a counterspell or something. Fern would be really bad for me, for sure. I mean, there's no way we can kill this Ravening Warg, is there? Maybe we just don't attack here. Maybe we draw the guy that bounces it to draw a card. I feel like I want to keep my 4/5 around. This is annoying. The 2/2 death touch is just, it's just so bad for me. Which one of these is better to spend here? This? Probably this. I can't be aggressive. They have a 2/2 death touch and I have no attackers. If I miss on a land, I can just boulder this up with a 5/5 flyer. I really don't want to mill myself, do I? To give my guy plus 3/0? Maybe I do. I guess I will. Oh my god. Thank goodness. Alright. I don't want to trade this guy off because I still have the 4/3 that bounces it in my deck. I don't remember how I kill this guy in my deck. There's Ravening Warg. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I can't. I could have destroyed the land with it. You're right. I guess I actually want to shuffle my deck to get the Harbor back in. These counters have been pretty sick, actually. To sound the trumpets. don't know if I want to give them a Tidings of War, but... Ah, GG, right? I go to 1. I mean, Cancel's not a very good card, so... I don't know, Elven King Harper, I think, is the last card in our deck. That's a 41st card, but, like, what are we cutting? I think this card is very good. When we also have 2 ways to accelerate into it. The Giant's Boulder has been amazing. Yeah, I bought him every time because I want him on turn 6. He's also he's fine on turn 2 and he's fine on turn 6. I just don't want him on turn 3, 4, or 5. I agree that even in the game we lost, we did draw it. We're not cutting a land. I have multiple 7-drops in my deck, don't I? Is there any way we're cutting a land? Like, it would have to be a forest. We do have 2 Scry I don't want to be talked into playing 16 lands. This deck has overperformed. The counter spells have been pretty awesome. Which one do we play on turn 2? Is it Old Thrush and we bounce it? I think that actually is what we're doing. What the fudge, dude? I've never seen that. That's a sick play. Maybe we... Oh my god. Maybe you should have discarded Apothecary. I think we should have discarded Apothecary in retrospect. Card's not going to do anything. No, it's more that I need to cancel this because it turns on the Pursuer and gets the goblins back, right? Oh, that's bad news. I think we're dead now. Yeah, I mean, we were on the draw against 1, 2, 3, and yeah. Performed above expectations, so not bad for a deck with no removal. Above expectations. We learned a lot. Unlucky. I didn't have any playable black cards. We have one playable black card. We have 2 Apothecaries, 2 Councils, Plunder, Confusticate, Bilbo. Like Town Mariners with our Drown in the Valley and this guy. I'm gonna play Green Rod. I have... Where are my green cards? Man, we haven't been getting very good pulls, have we? Unless our blue-green deck is good, which I don't think it is. Oh, we have 2 of these guys. I didn't know we had 2 of these guys. Wait a minute. I mean, we have to do these, right? This is one of the better cards in the format. We didn't... Our only removal is 3 Smogs in our entire pool. Same deck. It's the same deck as last time, right? We literally opened a pool with no removal again. So I guess we have to do some sort of green blue thing again. Yeah. We can try to mill people out maybe with the worst map. Green blue, splashing black for this guy. Maybe we play this guy? I don't know. That guy's unplayable. Okay, we didn't get any card we could play, so that's cool. We splash do we splash these Smogs to have removal spells? We need to play 2 mountains. Doesn't seem crazy. Probably not going to play both maps. Maybe we could. I mean, Mariners seem reasonable with Down in the Valley and 2 Thranduils, right? And a Bjorn's. And a Bilbo that can get it back, maybe? Doesn't seem terrible. Are we? I, what are we cutting for this? Don't we want what else when we have this guy? Unless you want me to cut some of this draw 2 stuff. That doesn't seem like. I mean, maybe we just. What if we just like? What if we just don't play green? We just play blue red. I mean, then we don't play this. Is that better? Isn't blue red just better? Oh, you want me to combo? You want me to combo Tom Burton William with Thondrel and Counselors to mill my opponent out? Yeah, that's reasonable. Dude, we're not playing this guy. Sorry. Short spears turn these things into like 4/2s. Maybe green's better. Pathmaker is pretty awesome. I think, is it only 2 smogs instead of 3? I mean, bird is only... What can this pump? Bears, spiders, or wolves? Do I not have a single one of those in my deck? Maybe this... Does this rebuy anything? Yeah, I can rebuy any of my adventure creatures that died. I can rebuy... So, I can rebuy... It doesn't seem terrible. Well, I have 2 uneasy partings. Yeah, I can discard that. How do I discard map? I don't know how I discarded map, but... I'm gonna play both maps? I mean... You mean to just not play like Town Mariners? I mean, for combos with it, I've got just Bjorn's Hospitality, Down in the Valley, Wood Elves, potentially Great Dog, potentially these 2. I don't have a ton with it. Bilbo, maybe. It's a pretty mid card. It's a top end card, but do I need top end with 2 smogs and and Tom Burton William and Pathmaker and Bjorn's Hospitality. I mean, I've already got some top end, don't I? Yeah, I mean, like, this thing gets me lands, right? I mean, I don't think lands are gonna be a huge problem. The second, I mean, doesn't this find any land? I mean, doesn't this find any land? And this hits lands too? Is that not enough? We also have a treasure. No, I mean, you think I should play the second Thor's map? I mean, it's a good thing I can bounce with this thing, I guess. It's kind of slow, but it's another land for this, maybe. No, I think I mean, this is a legendary artifact. But it's just kind of slow. There's also War Tactics, which is like not embarrassing on our creatures. Like, I think they're gonna block my Master's Council with the next 3 a lot of the time. Protecting our Thondrel is like game winning, right? Like, they're always gonna make a block and then kill this guy instant speed, and if I give it hexproof, it's GG. Although that's what this guy does, right? That's what this guy does. So. I mean, do we play this map over the 17th land? Our deck still has a ton of mana. Like, 16 lands doesn't seem to make. Maybe do we cut one of these on easy partings? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of this card, but it's one of our only interactive spells. I think you're right. I should play both. I'm not sure what to cut. Go 41 again. It kind of makes sense playing 41 with 2 lieges, but I mean, I'm not cutting an island, it'd be cutting a forest. Are we going to 4 forests? It's gonna go 41. Let's see if the second map kills us. I think maybe we scry 2, looking for 2-drop here. This is gonna be really awkward if I do that. Like, I'm basically not gonna have time to play this for the rest of the game if I don't play it turn 1. But I would like to have a 2-drop, right? So I want to go 2-drop and then I want to go like 2-drop and then map this. Maybe. But I kind of just want to play this on turn 3. It's better on turn 4. I want to find a 2-drop. That's... I guess this bouncing the map is okay. Yeah, they have Crew Bent Blade, and they were choosing between this and Crew Bent Blade. I think they were. I mean, they might. Any chance we just play this and then loot? No. I think we play these two, and then next turn... this was about to land into play, does it? Puts it into hand. Jesus Christ. Any chance it's just this, and then make a token? I think it's this, make a token. Because then next turn I can play these two, right? That's annoying. Wow, that's an insane draw. Wow, this is really bad against these cards. Wow, I would auto tap my island. Well, that sucks. I'm just gonna counter anything, right? I think... Is there any chance I just get rid of Snow Slope Hunter here and let them keep this? I think so. What do we think? Oh, we're fine. I have 2 Smogs. That's frustrating. Oh, why didn't they want to make a why didn't they want to make an army? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Oh, I should have done this in my draw step, sorry. Alright. Is there any chance we're not killing the Bulwark of the North so we can attack? I feel like I can beat a 5-5, and this like can potentially draw them a bunch of cards. What do we think? I get to attack for 6 here if I kill this guy. It's not gonna... attacking for 6, I think, matters. I'm just gonna kill this guy, I guess. I think attacking for 6 matters, but... You've got to be kidding me, man. Is there any chance we're just playing the second map here? Is there any way? There's no way, right? It's legendary. Goodness gracious. I have 3 lands left in my deck. Alright. Deck damage online. Alright. Interesting. Do I want to hold it? There's no way I want to hold it, right? I'm just gonna play it. What did I mill? Front porch. Front porch and 2 lands? Is that what I milled? They have to have a rare in their deck somewhere. They currently don't have any rares. I'm gonna guess it's something good. Alright, well. Yeah, but I don't want to thin my deck of land because I need draw 2 effects. Like in the draw 2 decks, 41 cards makes sense. I don't know if that like if you can grasp the concept. Like I'm a self-mill strategy. I'm a self-mill and I draw a lot of cards and I need to draw cards to win the game, so playing more than 40 makes sense. This is kind of scary. I need to keep draw 2s to win the game. But force you when it comes back. Oh, the 4/2 death touch. I now understand what you're saying. Oh, that's scary. I have 7 cards left. They haven't shown us a rare yet, so... Well, am I gonna sack my Bjorn's hospitality, you think? Aw, oh, man! I mean, I have the... I have a Smog and a Consular's left, and a Bilbo. So they have 6 cards in their deck, I have 7. But I can Uneasy Partings my own creature, I have that left in my deck. Well, they must have a good card left in their deck. Well, that was bad. No, not my map. They chose the map instead of Tom Burton William. That's pretty funny. I want the chat to know that we're playing 41 cards in this spot. And how it might actually be relevant that we're playing 41. Oh, I can go infinite. Oh, no, Exile. I can Uneasy Partings my own Bilbo. Oh, you're right. I could have gotten back my 6-5 there. I forgot about that. Forgot about that combo. Whoops. Wait, we should have a 6-5 in play. An invincible 6-5. My bad. First time interacting with this, so it kind of makes sense why I made that mistake. "41st card might have actually mattered here, by the way. They had just no rares in their deck. There's black, red, no rares. I don't, like... That's... let me tell you something. That's a pretty goddamn pathetic showing. I just wanted to be clear that that was an incredibly pathetic showing. The fact that our opponent was black, red, no rares, and we had to barely kill them by getting decked. I just wanted to be clear how bad of a showing that was. The thing is, these guys are very dangerous to be milling 4 cards, right? So it was good to watch. It was good for one of us, I'll say that. I mean, is it what else we cut? I think this is like pretty clearly the worst card in the deck, but I don't know. I guess let's do turn 4 Smog. Are we supposed to like play the 3rd Smog over the 2nd Uneasy Partings, or maybe cut what else for 3rd Smog? No, that doesn't make sense. Adding a 5-drop and cutting what else? Do I cut Uneasy Partings for another Smog? Is there any way we're doing that? We could just play more cards, I guess. Patient Instructors? What am I cutting? You can't just like tell me to add cards and then not suggest a card to cut. I don't really know how it fits my plan though. How does a Patient Instructor fit my plan? I have no global pump spell for humans. Like, I'm not playing Moment of Glory. I don't know how it fits my plan at all. We could play Bolg. We could play Bolg and, like, sack a 5/3 to kill something. I don't know. We can flicker the Bolg. Could play, like, Goblin Plate Mail. Give our counselors vigilance. Yeah, I mean, I hate Wood Elves. You don't have to convince me too hard. You don't have to push too hard for me not to play this card. It's just, I don't really have cards to discard. We're not We agree that all these other cards are mostly untouchable, right? This is not indestructible. That's actually why it sucks, right? It's only hexproof. It doesn't give indestructible. It's garbage. Yeah, but what else can come with a like? I have 3 landfall make a 1/1s. Well, 3 landfall maybe make a 2/2. Like a 2/2 bringing a 2/2. Is that just way better than this card? I don't have a solid Jund, but appreciate the help. When you find the destroy target creature effect in any of the cards that I'm not playing, I'll shift directly to that color. You let me know when you find them. Technically Azog? Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that one. Now we need to find our Wood Elves or Thor's map. Plunder. It is a 2-drop. I think I'm actually getting rid of the islands. It's keeping that. I want if it was a swamp or a mountain, I'd 100% keep it. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to cast this. I mean, if I had a better option, I would do it. What do you want me to do, man? Wow, I would much rather cast that. It is here, as foretold. Did they miss a land drop? They did, right? What if we just uneasy partings this? Or we go Wood Elves into Bilbo here. If I draw an island here, it'd be pretty sick. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. How do I feel about Thor's map for mountain? And then play this guy. Kind of like that. I'm not attacking because they might have the menace equipment. I want to be able to double block. Okay. Not the greatest draw. I want to be able to double spell. Yeah. To maybe double spell next turn. Oh man, Wood Elves do look how good Wood Elves is. I'm actually surprised they didn't just attack last turn, and then they would have killed this guy for sure, right? I don't know why they discarded this. There's just like no way this is the worst card in their hand, right? Is this better? That doesn't seem better. Alright. That's kind of what I thought. That's what I thought they had. Do I discard this? Seems like the worst card in my hand. Maybe? I just discard land. Okay. Okay. Works for me. For a bent blade? Maybe. Yeah. This deck needs some assistance in winning games. This deck is it's a bit hard to win games, but the Wood Elves was key to our victory, as it made our opponent's crew bent blade not able to kill our creatures, so. Yeah. Um. Yeah, I mean, what else? I guess it would have been better as a patient instructor that game. I don't know. No, it allowed me to get a forest. It cost 2 mana because it let me cast my Bilbo. I don't know. There is no doubt in my mind that it's bad. The Wood Elves is likely the worst card in the deck in the 41st card. But I mean, this hand just needs an island and it's great. Or a Thor's map. We have 8 islands and 2 Thor's map. We're on a 10 outer. 10 outer on 2 draws. That's actually kind of bad, right? Oh, just mulligan. Alright, well, this hand isn't really any better. Is it this one? It turns our Wood Elves into 2/2s. I mean, this is a removal spell that we can play on turn 4 if we draw a red. Could be Nurturer. Yeah. I don't disagree that the Patient Instructor is a good card. And I should have it in this deck, probably. But, I mean, You kind of see how we wouldn't even really be able to play it here. But maybe I was supposed to get rid of Smog here. Maybe I was. What if we play this guy? And then next turn we can play both of these? Does that make sense? We kind of spew our Scry too, but I think we don't have the second blue, so we're never going to be able to do that anyway. Oh, we're not going to be able to do this next turn if our Bilbo dies, because then our counter won't go anywhere. Yeah. Well. Okay. I put 2 counters on this guy. Makes it so their 5/5 can't attack me unless they have a removal spell. And it has to not be Quarrel. No, I mean, if you want me to play it, you gotta suggest a card to cut. Now, obviously, would it be Peshin Instructor be better than Wood Elves here? I'm not sure. I'm not sure it would be. I actually had to get rid of this, right? Like, I need the Thor's map. With like what I have, I need the Thor's map. That's really frustrating. That's pretty good. I kind of don't want to sack the Wood Elves in case I have a Crude Bent Blade. But how do we want to play this? They clearly don't. If they draw a Terminate, if I go Thor's map for Mountain, play it, play Tom Burt, what's going to happen? They terminate this guy. I have a 5/5. I would put the counter on this guy. So they kill this guy. I have a 5/5. They swing out. 1/1 5/5 here. 1/2 here. We're probably fine. Trump block this guy. I guess we're not fine. They'll have a 6/6 and a 3/5, and I have this guy. I don't know. I gotta hope they don't draw a Terminate here. What does this signify? Howl? Okay. That's really bad for me. I mean, I guess we lose. It's pretty unfortunate that it had to be Howl. I don't know if we could have blocked any better. Sony Voice Gotman's actually what killed us. Oh, they could have just played it as a land. That's really sucks. Did I misplay? I don't. The only thing I misplayed is I guess I mulliganed and I didn't put the smog on the bottom. If I had done that, this game is pretty free, right? No, I wouldn't have gotten the cards, but then I wouldn't have killed the 3/5. I need to draw my elf guy, my elf lord. If I draw elf guy, there we go. Yeah, I have 4 blockers. I got a 1, right? Assuming I hit a land. Why not use the enchantment to get a land? You're saying you'd play this instead of Milfour? Remove the risk? Or draw 2? Sacking the elf? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you're right, I could have done this and then I'd have landfall next turn. Yeah, I guess I should have maybe put the counter here. Yeah. Well, I want to wait for the next turn to do this, right? I guess I want to just play the Nurturer here. Just to have an attacker next turn. What can I draw? Confusticate and Bother, and Uneasy, and Smog. So let's review. We have +1 in Vigilance to all of our elves, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers. They block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they take like 1,000,000. All right. Yeah, Elf Kai is really good. He's one of the best blue-green Kais. I did call it. I did call that I needed to draw the blue-green Elf Kai to win. I agree that Patient Instructor is really good, and that it makes sense to play to the deck. I agree with those statements. Are we going to 43, 44 cards? Is this what's going on? Like, the second Thor's map has been pretty bad. The first one has been great. The second one has been pretty bad. Do we cut the second one for the... I can do that. I think the Wood Elves has been okay. It hasn't been great, but it's certainly not been good. I'm not gonna go so far to say actively bad. We can't cut this. This is uncuttable. Like we have multicolored 5-drops we have to cast, right? Like that's uncuttable. This guy has been actually awesome. Well, that's what Wood Elves has been doing. It's been countering Crewbent Bait twice, like. Because Patient Instructor is a really good card, and it's probably a mistake to not run it. But like, what do we... I think we have to play the Counselors because that's part of our win condition with Tom Burton William and Uneasy Partings. Apothecaries are kind of weak in this deck unless we play Patient Instructors. I agreed with that. These are probably the weakest cards. But I don't want to be cutting 2s for 3s in this deck, do I? I don't know if I want to be cutting 2s for 3s. These are likely the worst cards, but... You want me to play 16 lands? Am I cutting a forest? You want me to go down to 4 forests? 16 lands when we have mill 4 put lands into play in hand doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I think cutting the second Apothecary for this makes sense. The second Thor's Map and the Apothecary have been the 2 worst cards in the deck. And Wood Elves. I'm not cutting the map, but I will add a Patient Instructor. What if we just add 2 Patient Instructors? Go to 42. We did already win a game with 1 card in our deck. But it's weird to add Patient Instructor and then cut the cards that it's good with. Like at that point, I want to cut the Wood Elves, but the Wood Elves have been okay, but I guess these guys would be fine as well. You want to play Noisemaker in this deck? Now we're going down a slippery slope. Alright, let's go up to 42. If 41 is bad, 42's gotta be better. I don't need to play 18 lands when I have 2 Thor's Maps. Which one of these is better on turn 2? One of these is better on turn 2. 1-3, I think. Are we attacking? We're not attacking. Alright, I mean, I guess it's free. Jesus Christ. The next card is going to be a land. This is our 42nd card. I know it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This block is insane! If I draw a card, your guy dies for free! Alright, like, this has been the worst card in the deck by quite a lot. We need to draw a Thor's map. I'm glad we're playing two. But... I can't believe this milled 4 and hit 0, and the next card was a land. I literally can't believe it. I've only got 2 black in the deck. I mean, we have 2 Thor's maps or 2 mana swamps. That's fine. Oh man, our counselors are huge. The long dog. We play this first. Then force a 4/3 into play. I think we just attack with this. I don't want to trade this off, I don't think. We got the combo to kill them, so. Okay, that works. That's fine. I might not hit a land if I play this. Is that a price I'm willing to pay? Or might hit a tap land? It's 11. It's 11 out of 24, but 2 draws. We really don't need to spin the wheel here. This is likely a better play anyway. No, we have a second one in our deck. Wait. Alright. Oh, did we mill it? Oh. It's gonna make things harder to win with, that's for sure. Not impossible to win, but it's gonna be a little bit harder to win. How are we gonna play this? Do we swing with just this guy? Let them trade? Nah, I think we just pass. I think we play this and pass and sack the 4/3 to draw 4. I'm gonna get gnashing of teeth. It's so messed up that like that black red gets missed 3 mil. I did not want to commit to sacking a creature because if they have Cruel Bent Blade, I want to be able to sacrifice the Grey Dog, right? Is that wrong? Alright. I think we gotta sack this guy. Is it this? Or is it this? Probably this guy. Oh, this guy is big with this thing, right? And this thing. I can't discard the mountain, otherwise I can't cast the Smog in my deck. Yeah. Is not correct. Um, uh, do we Bjorn here and put a counter on the Bilbo? Or we put a counter on the dog? You like it on a pine cone? Alright. Rajix, I think they've already played like 3 pine cones. I don't know, I didn't check their graveyard, but... Okay, well... It's so weird to me to cut the Apothecary when we have 2 Thor's map and 2 Patient Instructors and a Bilbo and a Confusticate and... They had 9 cards left in their deck. So, I think the worst cards in the deck are the second Apothecary, the second Instructor, and the second Thor's map. I think these are very clearly the 3 worst cards in the deck. No, Hospitality is good. I can easily cut... I don't want to cut 2 drops. I think my bare minimum 2 drops is 5. I don't want to go below that. So I think it's just these 2. I'm on the play. This is pretty slow. I think any hand with a 2-drop is better than this. You think this is an easy keep? What is a better hand than this? Like, Apothecary, like Thor's map into 3-drop? I don't know how this can possibly be great. I have no plays on turns 1, 2, or 3. This is just a mull. This is like such an easy mull. Wow. This is really not going to go too well, is it? Was I supposed to keep the land over one of these blue guys? Oh no, man. If I'd kept the land, it's GG. If I'd kept, but how? This is the only card. All right. That's pretty sad. Punish for going to 40? Maybe. That was like such a free game. That was such a free game if I hit a land. I mulliganed a no play hand into a no play hand into another no play hand here, but it's back. The second map is here again, man. I have to discard the hand size if I do this, right? But I don't want to play this into... I don't want to play this into Pinecone. You want to play this when you have 4 lands, not 3. Alright. One good turn deserves another. I don't know, man. It seems so weird to not be playing both Patient Instructors, but, like, I don't know, it's not better than any of my cards, right? It's bizarre to not play the second Apothecary as well, but... The Apothecary and the Thor's Map have definitely been the 2 worst cards of the deck. So... Okay. Yeah. I think this is better, right? I think if I attack, they're not blocking, but I can't risk it. So. Not like this! Is it this? I guess I'm not going to cast it for a while. It's either this or this, right? Was Patient Instructor better than Wood Elf here? Probably. If I attack, are they blocking? They're gonna double block? What if I just parting this and attack for? No, I gotta, let's progress our board to get 2 spells a turn going. Now, do I draw a card here? Or do I play Counselors? Well, this is developing, but it's putting a counter on my creature. But I guess I want to play the Counselor, so next turn I can Uneasy Partings and use Thor's Map to mill it. It's uneasy partings activate this, right? Or do we go say, do we get Lindarwin Liege play a land activate and then alpha next turn? We're missing like a bunch of damage though. We're missing 7 damage. I think I'm gonna target this guy. What does the missing land drops matter? I milled my swamp. I gotta discard this next. Alright. 6 wins with this pile, huh? Why self-mill? To get... This says, whenever for each player that has 7 or more cards, I had 5 cards in my graveyard, they had 0. So they blocked with a 2-2 and my 1-3. So if I target myself, my guy pumps into a 3-3 and kills their guy. Not like this, man! I mean, we have 2 Thoris maps. We have 2 Thoris maps and 8 islands. No, with island, isn't it great? Is it not great? I guess any hint with Bilbo is better than this. Alright. I have to cut that. It's either this or forest, right? This is a rough one. I think we draw a card here. I think we draw a card. Okay. No, I need to progress my board. Do I loot here? I think I loot. Good thing we're looting. We swing. Well, Sell the Wreckage is pretty bad against Confiscate and Fusticate and Be Bother, right? Is this better than a random card? Probably. Yeah. It's probably better than a random card. Uh-oh. +2, +2? One Vow of Erebor? Oh, Bard's Company. Oh, they did have Settle the Wreckage. Well, they milled 3 cards that were complete blanks. Oh, that's good for me. That's bad, though. Need to draw Smog? Or Counselor? Bilbo is actually kind of good here. A double... Do I... They're just gonna double pump and I take 7 to go to 8. They didn't. I mean, I can't mill. I can't play the mill card. I'm getting a 1/1 either way. Get this guy back. By loot first, looking for Smog. I have one uneasy partings and I have one uneasy partings and 2 Smogs and Lake Town Mariners to draw, so I have 4 outs. I think it's this. Even a land is fine because I can go Bjorn's Hospitality and make my guy a 3/3. Okay. Should attack with both. Where were the unbelievers for Lake Town Mariners, by the way? Where are you at? Okay. It's only a 9/9. It has flash, right? I guess they didn't want me to counter it. I've no It only just does anything. It's a 2-mana 5/3. Is that enough? Maybe it is. Better than a 3/3 in a land. We discard this. I guess Counselor's not going to do anything. Maybe I was supposed to discard one. Because we can flash it back next turn if they don't kill this guy. Oh my god, they blocked. Oh, what a draw, what a draw. What a draw! We got a game! Okay, maybe not. This was intense. These are some intense games. I've never had to work harder for any of my wins in this format. Look how low my deck is going. That's why I was playing 41 cards. It's just like, I have to draw my whole deck to win. They blocked my 4/4 with this, and I bolted it. That was the first time I've drawn Bilbo this entire event. This is the 9th game, right? It's literally the first time we've actually ever been able to do anything with it. And also, this card has been insane. There was who is that doubter in chat? Don't make me scroll up and find that doubter. This is the last match. This is the last game. We're already at 40. Lake Town Mariners. There was a hater of the Lake Town Mariners in my chat. Like, you play this in landfall decks. Wow, this was worth the box. I literally cannot believe it. Fuck Dr. Spock! Are you here? Fuck Doctor! Reveal yourself! I think we drew this twice and it won us the game both times we drew it. So overperformers. Overperformers. That's tough. I guess Smog? Smog was really good. Map was really good. Yeah, Map overperformed. Counselors with Uneasy Partings was clutch. This is actually like the crux of the deck, right? And this guy, like, he was good, don't get me wrong, but I did miss. But was it his fault that he missed? Because I played 41 cards, and the 41st card was the card I milled, and the next card was a land. So is it really his fault? Yeah, we had the second Apothecary and the Patient Instructor. I don't think it was his fault. Um, what else? I mean, Bilbo was really good. Uneasy Partings was really good. I mean, it was only really good because we had nothing else going on. I mean, if we had anything else, I would play it. But, yeah, Hospitality was decent. Hospitality was decent. It was probably Thondrel. This was probably like Thor's map and Thondrel and Counselors were the best cards in the deck. And then this was probably next, actually. And this was decent value. It wasn't like amazing. It was just basically what else. But I don't remember the green. Didn't the green black guy just get exiled every time I played him? I feel like he got exiled every time I played him, but I don't know. He was clearing the way for this guy. Did he carry the first few games? All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. Patient Instructor was whatever. I mean, it was either Wood Elves or this guy. They're both whatever. The second Apothecary was definitely the worst card in the deck. And so I should have identified that one earlier. Because we weren't really like a beatdown deck. I think the first one was good. The second one, I think, was bad. And that was the worst card in the deck. And it's either Patient Instructor or Wood Elves is the next worst card in the deck. The problem with this is that, like, I don't have things I want to... I only have one card I want to discard. I can't discard my other cards. I guess I have the second Thor's map to discard. But I have nothing else I want to discard to recruit. Yeah, there being no... See, deck healing is my favorite mechanic. And it's frustrating when it's not in any set. And... like Chrome Companion, if you remember from Edge of Eternities, was like my favorite card in the set. That card was so cool. The Borgi. Like I just wish that car was in every set. You just need ham sandwiches to test. Like the thing is, you can miss a 2-drop with Patient Instructor and discard a spell to like have a thing to sack to Cruel Bent Blade. Yeah, that guy's unplayable. Like, first of all, he'll kill you. And second of all, neither, like, the abilities don't matter. If he had lifelink, I'd be all about it. Right? Or if he, like, gave lifelink, or if he pumped tokens, or, like, I don't know, he's missing something. Like, he's way worse than a 3-drop card. Yeah, we got a box. We got a box with this deck, can you believe it? Does this look like a box deck? It kind of just doesn't, right? This is my first time playing blue-green the format ever. And so this is my first time playing with a ton of these cards. I had a third Smog I could have played. Bothersome Nuisance, but you know, my mana wasn't good enough to play this guy. But the secret was just like this guy, and this guy. And then Lake Town Mariners. Yeah. This was an interesting deck for sure. So my bare minimum interactive spells you want to have in your deck is 5. By the way, if you're unfamiliar with if you're unfamiliar with limited, it's basically consistent throughout all limited formats. Like consistently the top performing decks, the bare minimum removal spells or interactive spells they have in their deck are 5. In this deck, we have Confuscated Bebother, 2 Uneasy Partings, and 2 Smogs. You must do whatever it takes to get to the number 5. Once you're at 5, it matters less. Like that, they get worse the more you play after 5. Unless they're attached to creatures. Yeah, I saw... Luis Lavaldo is actually what inspired me to do this one, so that was a cool post that he did. I appreciate that. But I see a lot of people play like black, red, 10 Terminate decks, and they lose, and it's like, to me, that's not surprising. Because Terminates without, like, something going on, it doesn't accomplish anything. You just need to blow... No, you just need to be able to answer, like, cards you can't block down, basically. Or rares. Rares are cards you can't block down. Like Bard's Company, like my opponent played Bard's Company, or they play, like, Chief Warg, or they play Thondrul, or they play, like, Tom Bird. Right? Anything that you can't block down, you have to worry about it. Which is also one of the things that Grey Dog excels at, which is why this card is so good in Sealed, is that all the flyers are, like, very small. They're like 1/2s, or 3/1s, or 2/2s, or 4/2s. Like, Grey Dog is great. If you look at 17 land stats on Grey Dog, he's like 58 or 59% win rate. It's crazy. Is he better than Dory? He probably is better than Dory. I think Flash and being colorless is likely better than a 3/2 trample. The Flash I have found to be super relevant. I've been sniping out 1/1s all the time, like 1/1 army tokens or Stony Face goblins. Like, I snipe those guys all the time. I've sniped this guy before, which is sick. I sniped this guy before. Like sniping this guy. Sniping like the recruit token that they're attacking with. Like, I think he's better than Dory, even in Black Red. I've seen another streamer snipe a Lakeshore Apothecary with it, although I wouldn't have blocked. They got lucky, but I think they just like read that they auto passed after they attacked. It's like, okay, I'll play this and block then. But yeah, oh yeah, the treasure was insanely relevant every game, for sure. In this game, the treasure is always an elf token. It was either an elf token or casting this guy. Like, so this guy basically comes with a 2/2 elf. Yeah, that guy, what was he? Was he in Streets of New Capenna? He was like a 2 in a red, 2/2, make a treasure or destroy an artifact. Is that what he was? But I think almost every seal deck should be playing 2 cards of another color. Almost all of them. It's just how sealed is in almost every format. Just think about the 2 worst cards in your deck and how, like, think of the best 2 cards of another color, and it's just it's such a massive upgrade that the small amount of inconsistency is usually worth it. Yeah. I tell you what, I've never worked harder for wins in this format, which I guess is kind of interesting. I know some people in chat seem to enjoy it. I actually thought a lot in these games, which was like these are because this is my first time I played with like this guy, like this guy, this guy. Like second time I played with this guy. Never played with this guy before. Never played with this guy. Never played with this guy, I don't think. So yeah, I think I milled either 2 or 3 of my opponents out, maybe 4 of them. Yeah, so if you're not familiar with the combo, Bert, Tom, Bert, and William and Counselors and Throndrel, you just mill your opponent out. So I did that. That was the combo. Well, they need to be good on turn 6, Callus, Kiwi. That is the secret. When you play 4 sources of a second color, you're 80% to have that color on turn 6. Which 80% is the baseline for random effects in Magic. That's like the baseline, oh, this is something you can count on happening. If you look into Hypergeometric Calculator, you'll see what I'm talking about. You're 80% with 4 sources. And so 4 sources is something as easy as like a Thor's map, a fetch land, like a red-white dual land, and like a plains. And there you go. It's like almost 4 sources right there. You're not even counting like treasures or something. And there's like so much looting in the format that if they're bad, you can get rid of it. It's not a big deal. Between Recruit and like Ragged Spear and what, there's another, there's Oin the Brave. I mean, there's lots of way to do it. Yeah, but this is universal through all limited formats. You play 4 sources of your off color and 2 cards. You want to limit the splash to exactly 2 cards. If you want to play 3 cards, you need 5.5 sources. A half a source is like an Evolving Wilds or like, you know, a halfling cycling land in this format. That's like half a source, but you're not going to get your off color more than half the time because you're going to need to get your main color because you're going to play at turn 1 and you're going to need to get your swamp or your mountain or whatever. Yeah. That'll, you can, for all Magic, for all future Magic limited 40 card formats, this is always going to be true. You want minimum 5 interactive spells in your deck, and if you want to splash, make it 2 cards of another color that are good on turn 6. They have to be good on turn 6. If they're not good on turn 6, don't splash them. Like, you don't want to splash something like, let me give you, what's an example? Like this guy. You don't splash this guy because he's not good on turn 6. That guy sucks. Like, this guy is not good on turn 6. He's not even good on turn 4. But, I mean, I guess this is a bad example. But, like, you know, it's like, I'm splashing these cards. These guys are great on turn 6. I'm splashing this guy. This guy's great on turn 6, right? Yeah, Pinecone Strike. Yeah, the 1 in a red deal 3. That's not good on turn 6 a majority of the time. But a card you can splash that is good on turn 6 is the 4 in a white deal 5. I splashed that many times in this format. Yeah, I mean, if you're a straight 3-color deck, you can have Pinecone. It's more of a 3-color thing. I'm talking about splashing. If you're playing straight 3-color, Pinecone's fine. But you're like a 5/5/5 mana base, which I think I had a couple trophy decks that had that. Like 5/5/5 and 2 land cyclers, or 2 of the Evolving Wilds halfling cyclers, and like an old Thrush. Yeah, Burn Fern is good on turn 6. And so that's a fine splash. But like this is a bad splash. This is an example of a card you do not want to have splashed in your deck. It's you play it on turn 6, you're like, okay, what? It's a 2/2. This guy is not good on turn 6. He's just bad. He's just bad. He's missing, like, if he was a 4/6 lifelink, now we're cooking. He is just like, he's both understated and just doesn't do anything. Like, he literally does nothing, right? He doesn't even draw 2 cards a turn. It says if you would draw a card, except the first one you draw in each of your draws. He literally just he does nothing. He doesn't draw you extra cards every turn. He doesn't make tokens to double them. He doesn't do a damn thing. He's terrible. Yeah, Consecrated Sphinx. I thought he was Consecrated Sphinx. He doesn't even... Consecrated Sphinx was a messed up card. I don't want to think about that guy. I lost so many games to that card. I don't want to think about it. Consecrated Sphinx was a 6-mana 4/6 that says whenever your opponent draws a card, you draw 2. If that sounds busted, it is. Does it sound easy to get decked? Also, yes. But, yeah, it is also a May. Yeah, because they can't have that card have a downside, because what if you both play Consecrated Sphinx, then then one of the players is dead, right? So they had to make it a May. But I was expecting to play a couple more today, but it's like almost midnight for me, and I'm actually kind of mentally drained after that. That was a really good box, though. That was a really good box. Yeah, the Luis Salvado Twitter post is actually totally what inspired me, because I saw a lot of what was going on in his decks. But basically, he was not concerned about 2-drops in a vast majority of his decks. And I think my adherence to having 2-drops has maybe been my downfall. So I think you want minimum 5. You do whatever it takes to have at least 5 2-drops. But I mean, this deck has like 7, so I had more than enough. I did not need the second Apothecary, so. How do they beat Crew Bentblade? Just ham sandwiches is most in rares is what I thought I saw. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think TCG player low is 800 right now, but I mean, maybe it'll probably go down once people get their boxes, but it'll go back up. I mean, oh yeah, it went up. I mean, I sold my Final Fantasy boxes, my Final Fantasy collectors boxes for like 1100, and they're up to like 1500 now. So depends, you know, who knows. The world is on fire. Maybe we should just kind of get our money and get out. I'll probably sell at least one immediately just to recoup the fact that I spent $800 on gems. And then maybe I sit on the other 2 or something, or 3, I don't know. Oh, also, the thing I saw with his decks is that he had Notary Hobbits in a ton of his decks. Which is why I had it in my previous deck. I know if you're on vertical, you can't see this. You should switch to horizontal. I don't have a thing for that. But so like, look at this. I guess he has like Mountain King's Return. But he has My Precious in a deck with 0 swamps. He's got 1 Mirkwood and 1 Giant's Boulder, and he's playing My Precious in these decks. But he's got like Bjorn, Notary Hobbit. the Galleon is freaking garbage. I don't know why this card's in his deck either. Like, yeah, I guess this has treasures, but my precious can't sacrifice. It can't sacrifice treasures. It only sacrifices creatures. I don't know how the hell. I mean, I guess he played my precious because of the Dwaylen Weapon Master, right? I guess that's the reason. But he has Great Gilded Bow, which is like top 5 card in the format. Same with Bard's Company. Same with Bjorn. So he has like 3 of the top 10 cards of the format, maybe 4 of them. Because Mountain King's Return is also really good, and so is Dwaylen. So like that's probably what it was. And then this one is just pile of 4-drops. With only 17 lands, pile of 4-drops, but he has these are also 2-drops, so he has like 8 2-drops, 8 2-drops, 8 4-drops. Arkenstone probably did a lot of heavy lifting here. Yeah, this is Through the Forest Gate. This is why I wanted to have this combo in my deck, in my previous deck. Through the Forest Gate, Bowside Wanderers. Also Through the Forest Gate with Down in the Valley. And Cinderin Sage. Like, I think Through the Forest Gate is probably reasonable if you have, like, these combos in your deck. But I don't think Orcust Goblin Cleaver is worth running. I think your card's unplayable. But like, if you notice all these decks that he has, like, look at the 2-drop slot. Like, nothing. He's got like freaking 3 2-drops here. And then look at this. Freaking 3 2-drops. I guess he has Great Ugly Goblin, so 4. He has 4 2-drops. I guess you only need a 2-drop for on the draw, right? Like half the games are going to be on the play, so you're going to be on the draw 4 times, and maybe in those 4 times you miss a 2-drop slot twice. I don't know. Look at this deck, same thing. He's got freaking 4 2-drops, but I guess he's got like Reluctant Host and Bilbo, Scry, and 3 Wood Elves. Again, my precious with no swamps. Like, no black mana, no swamps, no treasures. Like, straight up just playing my precious as a freaking Whisper Silk Cloak, pay 2 live. Oh. I mean, you're going to be putting on Pathmaker and attacking twice, but I guess. That seems worse to me than Warg Tactics, in all seriousness. But like, I'd rather just give my guy Trample and maybe like Fizzle Removal Spell. But 3 Wood Elves in this deck. Like, his plan in this deck, which is like turn 4 Bjorn every game, I guess. Like, that this got a box is lunacy to me. He actually literally has 0 interactive spells in his entire deck. 0. Literal 0. Not a single removal spell. How does he win on the draw? I mean, these guys ramp. Yeah, this is the 1-2, not the 3-1. This isn't the 3-1. It's the freaking Ravenhill flock, dude. Like, what is going on here? Have we fundamentally misunderstood the format? Like, what in what universe is this a thing? I mean, he's got some tappers and 2 guys that make things unblockable, and my precious, he's got like 3 unblockables and maybe a tapper. Maybe a fetch land? Like, what is going on here? I mean, This one I actually like Spatula a lot. It doesn't surprise me. That it would. I actually like it all. If you, especially if you have like Snow Slope Hunter, I like it a lot. But yeah, I mean, this is like the black red deck you're expecting, right? Like 21 cards that cost 3 or less. He's got 2 cards that cost more than 3 in his entire deck. He's also playing 16 lands. Spatula over the 17th land. You can only play 16 lands if you've got dual lands, so that makes sense. This is 15 lands. 2 Dwellins and Riddlemaster. Dane. And Head of the Hunt. Yeah. I guess 15 lands. Spatula over the 16th land. I mean, Spatula is great in decks like this, but it's so cheap, and with Weapon Master, it's like Trusty Machete 2.0. I don't know if you ever played a Trusty Machete before. That card's messed up. I like another deck that's just like no 2-drops. Right? I mean, I know these are like 2-drops, but even if these guys are here, we're only at 4 guys. I don't know how much the Bilbo is to like build, but how are the 2 island double Bilbo deck? I mean, this guy is not scrying to your 2-drops. But I want you to something of note. Look how many removal spells he's got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 removal spells. I think a lot of his decks had 5 removal spells. It's just like that. It just is true. Other than one that had 0. But like 5 is like the magic number. Like once you reach 5, you don't need more than that. You need to have a good reason to play more than that, and just play threats for the rest of it. And just remember to only use your removal spells on things you can't block down. But I think the blue makes sense in this deck because you just want to out countervantage people. You want to draw your rares and out countervantage people. Like this deck had a lot of rares in it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this isn't the rare golem. But I think partner friendship is good if you're got old fat spiders to get and great ugly goblins. Like you have a ton of 6-drops to get. And he can also trigger it himself with Golem, right? Like tutors all of his 6-drops into play with Golem the Abandoned and stir up trouble. And with 2 Bilbos, and he's always going to be able to have like 2 terminates a game, if not 3. And also Tom Burton William draws your whole deck with the Burton friendship too. But we have 5 boxes. I just want a box. I think we're at like 28 attempts for 5 boxes. I think is what it was. But yeah, I think this was like really informative reading all, like looking at all these things. I learned a lot just from looking how other people are being successful Another Parton Friendship deck, Parton Friendship, Notary Hobbits. Basically, I think I underestimated Notary Hobbits by quite a lot. Parton Friendship, Notary Hobbits again. And also Through the Forest Gate. I mean, this deck is just all rares, right? It looks like the green-blue decks are just, like, freaking 20 creatures. That's what it looks like to me. But maybe that's why blue-green decks are doing poorly, is that they foolishly add interactive spells to their deck when they could just be playing creatures instead. But yeah, they've got the combo of Notary Hobbits and Through the Forest Gate with 3 landfall payoffs. So oh, 5. They have both side Wanderers as well. And then Nesteel Rabbit's not a landfall payoff though. Ettercop kind of is a landfall payoff as well. And I guess Guardian of the Halls, if you have a million lands in play, is just like a 20/20 trample. I don't know if I've actually ever seen an old fat spider in play. Which is kind of crazy. I will say I was very impressed by Lake Town Mariners, but just as like a double landfall trigger. But yeah, 15 lands here, that's crazy. I wouldn't have had the balls to go 15 lands. I think 15 lands is basically a best of one only thing, right? Does anybody remember what the is it 15 lands is like massively better than 14? Is that what it is? The way the hand smoothing algorithm works, it tries to fit your hand closest to your average. And if you play 16 out of 40, that's 8 out of 20. That's 4 out of 10. That's like 2 out of 5 or whatever. That's a lot of 4s. Oh, for Tidings of War? I mean, I assume that they're actually just 1s in this deck. But... No, it doesn't go out the command and cost. It divides your deck by how many lands you have. And then if it gets you to, and the reason why this matters, I'm bringing it up now, is so if you're playing 16 lands and it gives it gives you 2 random hands from your deck, and it gives you the hand in best of 1 that is closest to your land to deck ratio. And so if you play 14 lands and you're given a 2-lander and a 3-lander, it'll give you a 2-lander. But if you play 15 lands and it gives you a 2-lander and a 3-lander, it'll give you a 3-lander. The border is somewhere around there. So like there is a land amount in 40 cards that you basically do not want to go below, because then you won't get 3 lands. I don't know what there's probably articles out there that explain it better than I did. This is a best of 1 only situation. There's like no way you would do this in real life. So Yeah, super interesting decks though. I think this one is just carried off the rares. I don't understand the My Precious, how My Precious was in all the decks, but I just know that he wins a lot with Through the Forest Gate. Like basically he plays a ton of green. And he just plays My Precious with no swamps, just straight up Whisper Silk Cloak, pay 2 live. This one is wild. I literally, he had to have run hotter than the sun in this one, right? There's no way freaking 20 creatures, 2 card draw, and a Whisper Silk Cloak. There's just no goddamn way this is a real deck. There's just no way. My Precious and Pathmaker? Yeah. Or My Precious and Reluctant Host. Yeah. But he's also got Elven King's Harpers, though. I mean, do you really need My Precious if you've got 2 of these? I don't know. Yeah, Wood Elves times 3, man. This is Looney Tune behavior. Yeah, but Wood Elves ramping is just like, if you play Wood Elves, you'll realize that a lot of the time it's just worse than a land. This one is pretty awesome. But again, it's all like Notary Hobbits, Parton Friendship, like dot deck. Like he actually had these 2 cards in like 4 of his trophy decks. Bjorn the Fierce was in, I think, 2 or 3 of them. I can't believe he actually allowed himself to have the Enchanted Rivers Grass Crude Bent Blade combo in his deck. I watched another streamer have that combo in their deck, and they lost immediately. Like, I kid you not. They Enchanted Rivergrass their opponent's creature, and then they untapped and drew Crude Bent Blade, and they lost on the spot because it was not literally any other card. But yeah, this deck looks good. I like this type of deck a lot. I had a lot of cards that I enjoy playing. But the Notary Hobbits is probably the most interesting to me. Notary Hobbits with like Bilbo Luckware and Nurturer is actually so sick. You like give them 1 Notary and take their best creature. Yeah, then you like play Nurturer, rebuy thing, and give them the other Notary to take their other best creature. Yeah, another like Notary Hobbits Friendship, man. I didn't know they were licking stick on those 2 rares. I played Notary Hobbits in the previous deck that I had today, and I understood immediately. I went turn 3 Long Dog, turn 4 Notary Hobbits, and then I untapped and I just dumped my hand. Or like, wait, what? It turns out having 15 mana on turn 5 is a really good thing. Or 14 mana, rather. Yeah. Oh, you can Lake Town Mariners their Notary Hobbits? Can you do that? Does that work? That's crazy. Like, unironically, Wood Elf into Notary Hobbits is GG. Like, unironically. Unless your opponent has the deal 1 to everything or -1/-1 to everything, and then it's GG for you. But yeah, then they chain whirler you and they do the emote good game. I was told that. Is it here? No, I was told you can now report people inside the game. They added that feature like today. Like, look it up. MTG Arena reporting people. Whoops. Yeah, I'm just gonna report anybody who beats me. What's the reason? Because they didn't let me win. Yeah, I guess it's for emotes and ropers, I guess. In fact, one of the options in the article was like toxic chat, but like there is no chat. Like, I don't understand. So right here, today we're announcing in-game player reporting coming to MTG Arena with our update on August 18th. Oh, it's for today. It'll be under the options menu. At launch, we'll have the following reasons to choose from: inactivity, hate speech, verbal abuse. To be clear, there is no chat in the game. Unless it's like League of Legends, where I remember in League of Legends, people, after a game, I would always get friend requested, and if you accepted their friend request, they would just rage at you, right? Yeah, where can I report for foul odor? I'll listen. Yeah, League of Legends. After I got Masters in League of Legends, I quit cold turkey, and I haven't been back since. It's been what, almost 2 years now. Yeah, I'm sure this will go off without a hitch. Yeah, I got to. For me, it's an achievement. For being over 40 years old and getting Masters in League of Legends, I'm like, this, I have literally peaked. I can never do better than this. I have beaten the game. I have beaten League of Legends. There's nothing more for me to do here. And so I just quit. I uninstalled and quit. Yeah, I'm told they've been doing things with AI with this stuff, so. But yeah, it's gonna be it for me today. I was just ranting and raving for the end of the day here. That Luis Salvato post was really interesting. I learned a lot from looking at it. Appreciate them posting it. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with some more, I suspect. So. I'll send you over to Isaiah. They seem to be on, so they're doing a draft. They're not doing Arena Direct, but. I'm gonna go watch Karakar myself. Final Fantasy X speedrunning. Yeah, drop me a follow if you're on Twitch or a sub if you're on YouTube, by the way. I know only a third of you are doing that. And drop me a like too while you're at it.